Hi friends, how you be? How you bead? Ha ha ha. Get my hair down. Forgot I put it up. I was doing exercises this morning. No, it's at that point where it's like I almost don't want it down. It's too long. Been much longer, but it's too long. All right, so make sure my commands are working. Didn't do that. I also didn't change my thing. Pirate's favorite restaurant, Arby's. Let's go to my dashboard. Change my name. I am not glow streaming like I was last night. Oop daisy. I'm not working on the heart. I can show off the heart though. Like I got pretty good on that last night. This is the elephant pin. Boop. Back commission. I want embroidery as one of the tags. Hello, Dusky! Hello, hello. I see a Pikachu. He's animated Pikachu time. Come here. Okay, now we're updated. Okay, hello. I'm like an elephant. Elephant friend. He's down here in this part of the mess. Can we just admire this color palette for a while? Like, I love the eggshell background going on with this color palette. I love it. I think it's pretty. Pretty. How you doing, Dusky? You feeling better? A little less lethargic maybe than earlier. So these are my bead colors. And here's the palette of them. I'm going to set aside a little, or maybe off to the side. Set chains I'm going to use later on. Needle minder can scoot. Scoot behind my head. So I've got a lot happening here. I was gonna get more of this done yesterday, and that just didn't work out. So, hi Tamara, hi Kelly, hello. We work lurking, we work in time. Okay. Ooh. Okay, let's not drop the needle. I think I have size 15. No, size 11 needle. All right, little elephant friend. Let's. Seriously? No. You were fine last night, I promise. You'll live. There we are. There we go. Okay. And I was hoping that would stay inward a little bit, but I didn't want to, did it? Leave it alone. Working time. Yes. Okay. So I have this elephant. He is based off of my fridge magnet. Just go easy. Do the simplest amount of work. Last Tuesday I picked out the beads for this and glued down the hearts. And he's going to have 3 heart balloons over here. There's going to be chain, pretend this is chain, connecting the 2 brooches like it's string. So that's going to be cool. A little bit overboard and a little bit more than what I was asked to do, but it was what made the most sense. So there's that. There's elephant friend. And I'm doing an orange and gray color palette. So I have been trying for like a week and a half to get any work done on this guy, and it hasn't happened. Life has been one thing after another. None of them bad, just like lots of life events and obligations for the last little while here. And it's been a lot. Not like anything was stressful, but just like a lot. Back to back to back to back to back. So now I get to work on the elephant. I'm so happy. I love him. He's so cute. I'm using orange thread so I can like see the stitches behind the French wire, which is unusual for me, but you know, whatever. I'm digging it. Cute. Thank you. So basically where all my lines are going is where the French wire is going to go. I'm just couching it down. Tacking it down so it stays in place. And this will be the borders of my like colors, where the colors go. Like, and this style of like line work didn't show up for like a while. I saw it first in a lot of Russian beadwork, so I'm like, I have French wire. I could do some lines. I think my hand turkey was the first one I did that way. We are very bright. There we go. That's a bit better. Hi Prince, hello, how are you doing? So when I need to turn a corner, I just kind of stick my fingers in a little and pull to separate the coils a little further. That way I can make a nice bend. Kind of make a nice bend. I wanted it a nice clean bend like the other one. Good enough. I'm gonna have to do the tilas after I do this, just to see where they fit in all of this. So I want to do one tila at least, and I don't want to stitch the ear on until the one tila has been put in place. Gonna check. French wire seems neat. It is. It's a nice little tightly coiled wire. It's fairly affordable. They're usually made of steel. Close. See, like his ear comes here, so like a little tiny bit up there. Just mimicking this whole shape and everything, so good enough. I'll leave those in a bit. Looks like it'll line up okay. I'm tangled. Gotta be very careful when you tangle with French wire, not to like pull your wire loose on accident. It always sucks when you do that. can cool copper wires for coil copper wires for a similar look. Oh yeah, no, I know. I'm just lazy. Lazy. The pre-coiled ones work just fine for me. And like I said, they're not cost prohibitive, so it's good. I have a variety of colors to choose from. There's other options out there if I want more colors too. Fire Mountain actually sells quite a lot of colors. So that's a bonus. Okay, I'm gonna stitch one of these Tilas in first before I like cut the wire. So I'm gonna stitch this corner one in, and I'm gonna stitch the one next to it, and then I'm gonna stitch the rest of the wire down. You have to be strategic about these things. Coiling sounds like it'd be rough. I have enough trouble keeping the wire from exploding off the spool when I cut a piece. Coiling can be tricky. There are tools that help. I have like a handheld coiling gizmo. I don't use it often. I don't know. I just hand wrap wires when I'm making coils. Like, I'm usually wrapping over a core. I'm not making like coils with holes in the middle like that are hollow tubes. Not often anyway. Okay. One bead down. Get another one in there. Was meant for you if you did not have any on hand. True. Desky, I wonder if the Dremel brand diamond cutting wheels are better than the random brand one. Maybe? I don't know. Like, I find Harbor Freight tools to be just as useful as most name brand things anyway. Good thing about these, I can see them in the carpet. They're so colorful. Diamond cut is always better. Well, they're both diamond wheels. I meant Dremel versus other brands. I don't have enough experience. I don't know. Are your diamond wheels running, like, are you using them too much? Do you need replacements already for your gem polishing? Ah. Poked myself. I am the Captain Stabby. Yarg. Go. The ends of this will catch on like everything though. Anything fiber. Yeet. Don't really know. That's why I'm curious. It took me forever to get through that Jasper I cut last weekend. Okay. All I know is the wheel I got and a kit doesn't last through one cutting of a dowel rod. Oh. Yeah. the best way to find out is to buy some and see if it's within your budget. That's always the qualifier, at least for me. I actually went shopping this morning online. I bought a loom. I bought the wide version of the wire loom. So this guy, but 3 times as wide. So biggin. Because this is like 2 point something inches wide. The one I bought is like 6 point something inches wide. So 3 times as much space to make bracelet inventory. And then I bought green Nymo, the big spool. The big spool. I don't remember if it was D or C. It was probably D. It's just whatever was in my save for later on my cart. And then I bought 3 colors of glow beads to match the first 3 shades of the slinky so that I can start my glow slinky. So I got a lime green, and then I got a kind of a bluey green, and then a blue. Not this color blue. They didn't have that, but like a sapphire-y blue instead. For my glow slinky. Since those are the only beads I know that I need. Coin purse. What coin purse? Oh, yeah. You can do a coin purse on the big one. Yeah. Or small tapestries. And I just bought the wire loom because I know that I'll be able to store that one in my space without too much effort. I didn't want to make myself a giant big loom or look for a handmade giant big loom because I'm not going to be that big. I'm not beading giant belts. I'm not beading tapestries. I'm not beading photographs. I'm just beading bracelets, and I need a lot of them. And I know the wire loom is the perfect size for all my bracelets. It fits 81 beads depth for the length, and then you put a clasp on that, and it fits everybody. So, we good. We good there. Don't need fancy. Do I have any orange bead that would fit right in there? There's a gap. I guess I'll just leave it. Unless maybe I can do the 15 instead. Sometimes I like to fill gaps when I shouldn't, so we'll see what happens here. Ah, that looks fine. Okay. Now we hold. These are half Tilas that I'm working with. They're not full Tilas, they're half. I don't even think I own any quarter Tilas yet. No, I've never bought quarter Tilas. Be cool, but I just don't have any. There we go. Prince, I had one of them vintage pearl change purses for my Baba when I was little. I think it filled my bead obsession. Fair enough. No, they're gorgeous. Those old purses, like the coin purses with all the fringe and all the like sometimes vintage metal beads or like hex cut glass beads. They're super pretty. I met a lady once. She actually was like my host. I was her house guest for like some craft shows I did a while back. She had a collection of the vintage coin purses, and it was just super cool to see them all in person. Like she had a massive art collection in general. She lives in an art town. She's a gallery owner, so she had a lot of art in her house. It's one of the coolest places I've ever been, and it's just normal Texas ranch style house, like the one I live in, but just this woman had, lived there for decades and had just like filled the place with everything awesome. Did you get to feel them? I don't remember if they were behind glass or not. You know, but I know better than to just like roughly handle an old purse like that too, so I don't think I did. Like maybe lightly touch it like with my fingertip, but I didn't like hold them because I know how fragile those can be. Well, yeah. So if you're wondering why I'm doing these beads before adding any more line work, it's because I just want the orange tilas inside of this line before I add the French wire on the outside again. That's why. Strategic beading. All of these are always strategic. And this isn't going to be like straight lines of beads either. This is going to be like a fill-in embroidery piece. Like it'll be cool, but it's not straight lines of color when you add, you know, entire rows of beads. This is going to be an individually added beaded piece. That's what I've been working up to. Oh, well, you're making a pretty cool bag on all out of crochet and beads. It's cool looking so far. I wasn't expecting the way you've chosen to construct it to be the way you chose to construct it. I didn't know what to expect, honestly. Desky, I might have a commission for you if you're open to one. I am open to commissions, yes. Absolutely. I think this elephant is going to be super adorable. I think so too. I'm having a good time with them. Because I was at the Home and Garden show a couple weeks ago, right? And one of my local friends, his mom loves my work. You know, she likes and comments on it on Facebook all the time, you know, the cross posts. But like I never see it half the time. But every now and then he'll message me and just say, my mom liked your such and such. I'm like, oh, that's cute. And so at the Home and Garden show, he came to visit because he's, you know, support a friend and to take his mom out for the day. And while they were there, you know, we got to talking, and she said that she liked the peacock. Do you guys remember the peacock? Which is super cute and super fun. He's like, I want to buy my mom the peacock. I'm like, did you look at the price tag, sir? You know. And he did, and he still would have bought it. My friend. Silly friend. But then we got to talking further, and she said that she liked elephants. Like, that was her favorite animal. I'm like, I could do you an elephant. Like, that's totally fine. And she seemed to like that idea a lot more. Because she said elephant and she said balloon. And I'm like, how about an elephant with a balloon? And so we went from there. And I charged them for the piece. He's like, let me pay you more. So I let him pay me more. And then here we are, making the piece. Oh man, now I have a little gap. But I would also have a little gap up here behind his ear. So what I can do is I can add one of these size 11 beads, because that's a space that would fit an 11. And I can repeat that on the other side so it's symmetrical and intentional looking. Hey! I did a thing. When I get to the other side. So. First, I have to get the wire and start stitching it along these beads. Oh, I found the spot where the wire landed in the E6000 last time around. It got filled with glue. Let's just throw that away. Start with a good piece of wire. Okay. Be right back. All right, I'll bead right here. Oh, this piece is great. This piece is great. This is a good one. Like, does anybody else like start a piece and then like you get going on it and you're like, oh, this is good one. Elephants with balloons used to be an old circus thing. Right. It was, yes. These even got heart-shaped balloons. These are cute. I think elephants with balloons showed up in like the Baybar books as well, and like in a bunch of kids' books, just like children's illustrations. So it's a fairly common motif. Okay, let's hold it against the beads this direction. I tried to like the Baybar books as a kid, but I did not. I was too young. Trunks are just great balloon holders, I think. True. I'm just super tickled that he's going to be made out of peanut beads. Like, that's hilarious. The bulk of his gray body is going to be made out of peanut beads, and that just tickles me silly. Look how cute. I'm so happy. I'm so excited for this piece. But yes, Dusky, feel free to message me any commission ideas. You always have such strange, challenging and fun ideas. Did I say strange? I meant strange, but I also meant fun. Because the bat needle minder that you commissioned last year, I made a zombie one for Halloween, and I made it as a necklace, and people have liked him quite well so far. It's not Halloween, so like only a serious Halloween celebrator or a real bat lover at this point in the year would actually buy him right now, but he's gone over very well. I mean, strange is pretty apt. Well, yeah, you give me some definitely unique requests or unique color requests. Oh man, I pulled that apart way too far. Man, I'm still not good at turning corners with this stuff. Hello, you feeling okay?
Yeah, a little better. Be out of the house for a second. And make sure there's gas in my truck for the morning.
Okay, what's tomorrow?
8:30.
Oh, okay. Is that on the calendar?
Yeah.
Okay. I have not looked at the calendar.
As far as bats go, when do they all migrate in underneath the gigantic bridge in Austin?
I don't know. I didn't know bats migrated in Austin.
There's a famous bat bridge down in Austin.
Okay. Well, I've never been.
Where do you know?
I don't know. I know bats escape Carlsbad Caverns at certain times of the day.
That kind of thing.
Yeah. Okay. Don't know. Hi, Ixo, says Dusky. Hello, person and back, says Prince. It's Ixo. He's going for a walk. Getting out of the house for a bit. No, putting gas in his truck. usually goes for a walk. I love unique. Yes, unique is the only way to go. As far as, like, I say bigger art pieces go, you know, pieces with an actual time investment, unique is the only way to go. If you're making quick stuff, I guess you can do not as unique. Otherwise, it would take longer. Why did that curve out so weird? Okay, I'm gonna have to go and add another stitch. Come on. Ha, okay, that should do it. There, okay. I'm still need some practice at using French wire. That is fairly apparent. It likes to be out of control a lot. I need smaller stitches around curves, and I need longer stitches on flats, straight lines. But we're getting there. We're getting there. There we go. So do we want to know what the back looks like right now? Hey! So like anytime like a cross stitcher is like talking about the back of their work and like bemoaning the fact that it's not nice and neat and pretty, I just look at the back of my embroidery pieces and go, meh, whatever. And then I continue beading. It's like, no offense to like cross stitchers out there, but like I can't understand. I don't quite understand the obsession with pretty backs. I don't have the patience to take the time for that. Yeah, no. Like, you'd have to be very particular about the way you make stitches and your thread use, and like, they're already time-intensive projects. Like, it's not my medium, man. That's all I can say. Just the way I learn is not to waste thread, right? You know, and I understand that. But like, the super perfectionist backs of cross stitching, like, I think, you know, and I've said this before, I think that the resurgence of cross stitching has coincided with the increased expectation and perfectionism of societal crafting of how millennials function. And that's a really harsh take on all of it, but I think cross stitching appeals to the perfectionist millennial, and, you know, on either end, you know, just because of the way that we've been trained to just like hustle and do our best and never make mistakes, and it's really, really weird to see happen. And this is just my opinion, like, take it with a grain of salt. Like, It's just what I've observed. It's just the way I learned not to waste time. Sleeping Luna said our generation learned a different way. Maybe. Desky, what? You mean you're not supposed to side hustle and instantly be good at everything in every aspect? Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot I can say about that, but the easiest thing to say is that cross-stitch allows people to be pretty visibly decent at something regardless of if you've never done it before. It's a pretty straightforward creative endeavor to pick up and feel successful at, because it is so very straightforward. Now the backs is where the perfectionism comes in for the people who really obsess. But for the people who want instant gratification, you know, it seems like it's fairly achievable with cross stitch when you're trying something for the first time. Okay, where do I cut this? I'm just gonna cut it at the end and we'll just deal with what happens. So just slid into stream. Hi there. Hello, Frenzy. How are you doing today? Desky, the amount of times I've had people tell me you should sell that about anything is wild. Like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I have always sold my work. So, like, even before the side hustle and the hobby monetization was a thing, like, I grew up selling my work. I attended arts and crafts fairs with my mom because I was in that lifestyle. Like, I helped my mom at shows because that was her means of income. She had always been a working artist, right? So, you know, that's how I got my start, was setting up at shows with her, and the ones that she didn't jury into were the ones where I could have a little card table with my things on it. So I've always sold my work, but it was never as, like, not from the same mindset or standpoint of the side hustle. I don't know. More about not wasting materials in my learning. That makes sense, Prince. That makes sense. And like I said, anything I've said is just an opinion or an observation on my part. It's not any truth, any actual truth to any of it. Okay, I need to... That piece really didn't want to, like, sit straight, did it? Is that a spring coil? I'm good. Did you hear my peyote box failed? What? No, I did not. Yes, this is French wire coil. Here it is Here's the full coil. Oh, come on. I know there's things you want to look at, camera. So the one here is the full coil. Here is a little bit stretched out, which is what I'm using. Sad peyote box. Rip, what happened? Desky, I think some people are naturally drawn to selling things or selling their work. It's kind of a weird obligation nowadays. Yeah, no, it was more like the natural course of things for me. It wasn't a weird obligation. Like, I've never felt any guilt or this should just be for me, or anything about my work. Like, sometimes there are days where it's just like, okay, you know, be nice. I just would like a regular paycheck, and if I don't feel like beading, then I don't have to force myself into something. You know, there's a little bit of that going on, but not a whole lot. I'm just gonna make some short stitches, travel my way to the end of this line. But I've never had the I have to, everybody says I should sell my stuff, therefore I should sell my stuff, wasn't part of my life because I was already always selling my stuff, you know. Not like when I was like 10, but like when I was 15 and older, you know, because I was also just selling my stuff. Okay. I don't know. This line's going to change a little bit because I don't think I can make it do what I drew. That's okay. Prince, you're lucky in that way because she taught you the business end of things. I'm still lost at how it works. I guess. Like, she taught me how to set up and how to have a nice display and how to be exhausted at shows and to be grateful that you can sleep in your own bed if you happen to find a local show, and how to see, I didn't deal with a lot of the money, you know, other than cash that was given directly to me. If it was a card, like this was in the days of Knuckle Busters before we had Square, right? Or before PayPal Pay was an option either, you know. So if it was credit cards, like I didn't do any of that. But she did like teach me how to balance a checkbook, and she had me open up my own bank account with my own money in it, you know. Not like I ever made a ton, but you know, she showed me how to balance my statements. You know, I learned that, you know, you greet everybody like a broken record, almost with the same "hi, how are you" or set of jokes or lines, you know, when you're at a show. And I still to this day, I'm like, man, I sound like a broken record. I don't know what else to say to these people. But, you know, it's not the same people, so like I can say the same thing to everybody and get the same laugh every time. And it works somehow, so, you know, I guess I got the peopling. Well, my mom is not a people person, but I got the learning how to be a people person around when you don't want to from her, I guess. Frenzy. Oh, thank you. I was missing a few columns on the side. Oh, that's not a fail, though. That's just like a pattern oops. Like, it's still structurally stable and it works, right? Like, it's not a... You made it seem like it was structurally unstable or something. That's just a... Oh no, I forgot part of my pattern. I have totally done that in plenty of projects. It's okay. That's not the end of the world. You sort of got an apprenticeship, I guess. It's better at the knuckle busting, but times have changed. Yeah, I remember her, you know, she'd be at the end of the work day, you know, or the end of the show day, she'd be on the telephone calling up the automatic like phone trees and entering the credit card numbers from the carbon copies of the Knuckle Buster. I think she only ever had like one person that bounced. I want this to work. Because I think I'd like that to end where the iris duo, is that what these are called? These are iris duos starts. Just for the way the line works. But that would be the only interruption to the outer line of the whole elephant. So technically I could go from here all the way around. But I almost think I'd rather have the line stop at the iris duo and then the rest of the elephant be a line. The top doesn't line up. Oh no. What is knuckle busting? It's... Let me see if I can find a picture. Alright, so it's a way of making a carbon copy of a credit card with you know, kind of how like receipts you have the pink and yellow and white slips, right? So you have your credit card, you have your piece of paper that you put over it, you run the ink over everything, and it's like a rubbing. It makes a rubbing of the information on the front of the card. And then on the piece of paper, you write the information on the back of the card. And then you give the white copy to the customer, and then you keep your pink and yellows for yourself. And they look like this. You know, there's a variety. Banks used to issue them for people who needed to take credit card payments for their bank accounts. And then you know, give your receipt, the white part, to your customer, and then like after your sales day, you'd call your bank so that they could process the information, and you'd enter the numbers and all that jazz. Yeah. That's what it was. That's what it is. That's what it is. Frenzy. I'll reverse orders. I'm frogging it. Oh no. Friends, people seemed amazed at the sizes I work in. It's just why they use the vintage times. If they could see us, they'd be laughing. I would cut it before the iris. Oh, yeah. You might have to do something. I'm sorry. It's a machine, kind of. Yeah, it's like a manual machine. Like in Home Alone. I'm so old, I felt and change in a vintage... Wait. I felt and change in a vintage cash register? Have you used one? I have not. They're cool looking, though. Desky, I had no idea this was a thing with making carbon copies of credit cards. Pretty much, yeah. Kind of scary. Honestly. Yellow is for the tax people when filing. Thank you. I knew there was another reason. My family didn't really use credit cards much except for big purchases at stores with cash registers. Places like fairs, it was cash or nothing. When I was starting doing craft shows, it was the beginning of debit cards. So some of these would be debit cards. They wouldn't be credit cards, all of them. So at the farmer's market, I mostly still have cash sales, honestly. At the Home and Garden show, I had mostly card sales. I'm gonna do... I don't know. Let's get a little closer before I try to cut it. All the line work. This is the hardest part of these brooches. Then I have to do the hearts. The balloon. I wasn't thinking about that. Oh, dealt. Fair enough. Desky, most of the time if I'm going to a craft fair or something, I pull out some cash to use, even though most people have square or something. It feels wrong not to use cash. And you can, self-budget that way too. If you are scared of like overspending, it's like, this is all I can use, A lot of people did not trust credit cards. I still don't own a credit card, believe it or not. I have in the past with various banks, but I don't anymore. And checks bounce. This is adorable. Hello, Bella. How are you doing today? And thank you. He's a little elephant friend. I'm making a custom beaded elephant brooch that a friend commissioned for his mom. I have a little decoration up there. I could probably just come all the way around. I think I need another stitch in there for the ear though. But yeah, this is an elephant brooch that I'm making. I'm modeling it after my fridge magnet. This guy used to be a keychain. I don't remember where I bought him, but I glued a magnet on the back at one point. And the elephant it's going to be a double brooch. So he's going to be holding some little heart-shaped balloons in the same color palette. I haven't gotten to this yet. And there's going to be some chain in between the two brooches to connect them so that he's holding onto the string and then the brooches can't go anywhere. Francie, yes, credit cards not used much with my parents. It was handwritten checks and only if there was no cash. Checks ain't paper money, folks. True, it is not. Desky, my mom mostly uses cash because she gets paid by her customers and cash or checks, so it means she just has it on hand. Well, your mom is like a hairstylist too, right? And that's a occupation that is often tipped. That is often a tipped occupation. So it makes sense that she'd have lots of cash. Kind of like when I was a barista, I had lots of cash because it's a tipped occupation. Why did I put that away? A lot of times I would put my tips into my Roth IRA. Which was a good way to save up for me. That's what I did with most of them. And then I would actually spend cash tips when I needed cash. When I specifically needed cash. Good enough. Well, hello, Bella. How are you doing today? I saw that you came in a little while ago. Okay. Yep. And she mostly does small town little old lady hair. It's nice to have a specialty. Ah! Saren! I thought you were still live or something. Hello. Welcome, Raiders. How are you doing today? Hello, friendos. How is everybody? Frenzy worked at Waffle House and we got paid in cash on Sunday at 2 p.m. Oh, wow. Paid in cash. Was there a pay stub to go with it? Because that could be highly illegal. 2 a.m. is a weird pay time, though. Hi, hello. And I know Waffle House is open, like, all the time. A lot of them are 24 hours. Last time I was at a Waffle House was a very sad day. It was a car broke down kind of day. And dangerous, yeah. Well, yeah. My little sister actually worked at a Waffle House at one point, and she said that she got approached by somebody, and she just decked him in the face. Somebody shady. She is the type of person who would absolutely deck somebody in the face, though. Yeah, you had an 8x10 printout sheet. Oh, okay. I figured, something. Just a little headdress bead. Alright, Prince, you'd be a prime target if people knew your payday. Oh, geez. Yeah, no. Saren, well, the wrap-up went well. You saw most of the stream today already. How's the beadwork so far? Beadwork is great. I got a lot done, actually. All I had was the heart at the beginning and like 2 stitches on the line, the first inner line here. So I've already done the first inner line of the carpet on his back. I've done the row of tilas that make up the decoration, the outer line, his ear, and then I just sewed in the top of his little headdress. Probably going to do the eye next. Which he's gonna have like a googly eye, kind of like the I love it, kind of like the turkey did. So I can't help it. Like, what color should the stop bead be? Because I have silver, and I could do like a bright orange. I have a bright orange, or I could do the salmon. The salmon would probably be a little better. Or I could just do the silver. I don't know what color to do his eye. But I'm going to give him a derp eye. Also, I think I had the ear way too far. The ear was definitely in the wrong spot. Compared to my other elephant. I can't even. Okay, we're gonna go back and fix that. I need the Reginald. Francie, I was asked if I would mind giving the guy some earned company. I was like, hold on, then I would call the hubby if he was home. Goodbye. Googly eyes. Yes. Bella, that's a great emote. Yes. Googly eye beadwork. I googly eye my guys. I just don't want to use a color that's not in the palette. Because he's going to have a gray body. This guy's going to have a gray body. He's not going to have the black body like the magnet. So. Reginald. What if I... There we go. Okay. Got a Regina this time. Oop. Oh, let's see if I can get under there and snip those stitches. The great thing about like embroidery compared to other forms of beadwork is you can just edit. I think. How short are we talking? We're talking there? Right there. Okay. You can edit easily and like just restitch anything that falls out. I will actually use that here in a second. Desker Sparkles. Where does everybody get the animated emotes? I don't even have any right now, so sad. That's what you're doing. Never mind. Carry on. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, you may want to snip the length a bit of the ear. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm doing. Yes, I noticed already that it was definitely in the wrong spot. So I'm gonna try to push it where it needs to be, figure out where the heck is my thread, and we're going to travel that direction. We've done our snipping, ear surgery in progress. There we go. And just secure it a couple more times. There's like a lot less precision involved in these, and it's great. Like, I don't have to worry as much about something out of place. And I can just snip the thread that's left over from the other stitches. No. Not that it wouldn't have been hidden anyway. So, what kind of thread are you using for this? Still Nymo? No. I like experimenting. I'm using henna orange thread. I get this at Art Beads is where I buy it. I think it's an exclusive to Art Beads, honestly. But it's a Japanese thread. It's a little bouncier than Sono. And I think it might actually be cheaper than Sono now. It used to be the more expensive one. Art Beads, let's see how expensive we are. But like I was shopping at Fire Mountain Gyms this morning, which is usually where I buy Sono. And the spools are like $7.28 or something now, and it's like, whoa. Because they were $5.28 or $5.82 in the catalog that I have. So they have gone up. I'm looking on Artbeat's website to see how much these are. Because I buy the pink a lot and I buy the orange. Can I search? Please let me search. Don't make me go through the menus. Stringy wire. Beading thread. Shop by brand. Give me Hannah. How much are we? All I want to know. $7.99. When did this happen? Ugh. Anyway, gorgeous colors, but they went up in price too. So Hannah and Sono are still on equal footing. They're about 10 cents different now. It was like $7.80 something this morning. Sorry. Anyway, this is what I'm using. It's Hannah beading thread. It's super pretty, super silky. Ooh, that color's pretty. Super pretty, vibrant colors. I want the blue, the purple. I'll probably get the purple next, since I know I love this brand. I have a purple in a brand that's okay, but it's not ideal. But yeah, there's your answer. $7.99 though. It's you might want to wait for a sale. Something says sale here, but I don't know. Tohos are on sale on Art Beads. Woohoo! That's fancy. I don't get 1G. It's okay, but I prefer Hannah and Sono and Naimo. Shiny. Yes, I was behind. Still thinks all bead streamers should include a shiny command. What would I do with the shiny command? Please, Prince, tell me how this works. I could use it. I could do it. Yes. Where did you get shiny? Fire Mountain is a pain if you're not buying bulk. It's okay. No, Fire Mountain is like the industry standard of pricing, so I don't mind purchasing from there when I need to. Like this morning. You guys want to see what I bought? Let me see if I can show you the invoice without like sharing information I don't need to. You want to see what I bought? Bought? Yeah. All right. Ta-da! I got blue luminous beads. I got lime green luminous beads. Kind of an in-the-middle luminous bead. I bought a white-ass loom. White-ass loom. Sad that you can't get the loom without the kit because the kit materials are crap. But, you know, it is what it is. I got me a Kona Naimo D in green. I'm so happy. And then my free gift. So, huzzah! I'm so happy. I got me a loom. Yeah, I can you tell my tax refund came in? I don't usually go shopping, but like the spool has been on my list forever, and I keep having to like juggle projects for my one loom, and it's currently occupied because I haven't got back around to it yet. Shouldn't be occupied for too much longer, but you know. Loom! Thank you for the bits, Bella! Yes. Do you loom? I loom. I love looms. Prince, you're going to disassemble that free gift, aren't you? Yes. Absolutely. I don't know. I looked for promo codes and it said like pendant mix. I'm like, sure. You guys owe me a free gift anyway. I didn't get one last time. Quirky keeps getting like free gifts of like this weird bead storage box that doesn't like quite stay together. So what color stop bead do I need for the Google eye? Oh, I know. This one's already in the color palette. Haha, he's gonna have a brown eye. Okay, where do we need that to sit? Right there? Now a little further to the right. A little further right. Thank you for the 100 bits, Bella. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Very little, but it's fun. It is very fun. It's my favorite form of beadwork. It was my first form of beadwork. I still have the bead loom that I've been working on pretty much my entire life, and it's the only loom I've ever needed for the most part. I did try a big tapestry loom at one point and didn't end up using it the way I thought I was gonna. I wish I still had it, honestly, but like I've downsized and like de-stashed tons in my life, you know. If I need another big one, then I'll buy one at some point. Let me see. I think I'll wait to add the Paisley Duo tusk. He's so cute though. He's so dumb. I love this guy. Hey, good. Hey, good. Okay, I'm not doing that yet. Elephant is looking so cute. I know, isn't he adorable? I love him so much. Okay, I'm going to add the this part behind his ear, this little tiny bit back here. So I need to go that direction. Sometimes I travel on the back just by looping under stitches as well. I don't bead on a hoop. I've never actually beaded on a hoop for embroidering pieces. I don't know what that would do for me. Mostly because I don't have a hoop stand. So, and I know it's a pretty recent thing that people have been doing. Oh wait, no, I have that little tiny piece. Where'd it go? Here it is. I found it. Okay, this tiny piece. Trying to angle it the same way in line with kind of what that would have done. I think that's fine. There we go. Every little teeny baby detail matters. Every little baby detail matters. Hey, I love my loom. Thank you, Prince. Not everybody loves looming, so like, thank you, Prince. I love my loom too. My loom is my best beading friend. Peyote stitch may be king of stitches, but a loom work still holds the #1 spot in my heart. Desky, the last Honey Nut Cheerios I had were like limited edition heart shapes. Aw. There's some promotion. I keep forgetting and seeing the heart shapes and thinking I'm hallucinating. You think you're hallucinating Cheerios? You're looking at these? Okay, let's angle that right, shall we? There we go. Ah, close enough. Adorable. Hallucinating hearts in the Cheerios. Oh, when they're not there. That's bizarre. There you go. Ta-da! And I think I should be able to like attach like a teeny tiny piece right here too. Literally just a couple coils long. Ha! Perfect. No, come back. Come back, little dude. Come back. It's so small. It's so small. Get back. Get back. Get back. Now I magnetized it. Great. Stay put. Okay. I'm not yet at the point of hallucinating Cheerios randomly. I'm so obsessed with his eye. Okay, Bella, you gotta see the turkey then. This is where I did it first. Okay. I show you Mr. Turkey Man. Oh, where are we at? Here? Yep. Boop. So the turkey was my very first time I did French wire for the embroidery. So I had an 8/0 bead and like a 15/0 googly eye. Googly eye! Googly eye! I like that you actually read what I meant to say. OMG, the turkey is amazing. Oh, did I like say some autocorrect is terrible? Oh. Obsessed. Human brains don't even notice typos. Like the triangle with the bird and the bush. Like human brains will still read it as one the. So like typos most of the time human brains like automatically correct anyway. But yeah, the turkey was my first one. I loved him. I made him for Thanksgiving a few years ago. This is all 15s, all size 15 beads. So that was a lot of work. It was also like I did it in one needle. I should have done it with 2 needles for a flatter look, but that's okay. And I like his little tiny what's it called? Thingy. Tama, I gotta lurk here in a minute. Have a good stream. See you later if you're still on when I have lunch. I probably will be. Seems like you have a pretty set Tuesday routine. I'm jealous. As far as like employment goes, I'm jealous. That sits for a bird. You must be human then. I must be. I'm not a robot, guys. I promise. Suits. Oh, okay. 15s. OMG scary. I'm too comfortable at 11s. Yeah. The only thing I won't go smaller in is bead crochet. Actually, 11s are too small for me. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I've decided to give up on my current bead crochet project. I have learned the technique to my satisfaction, and I'm not gonna go full bangle length. I'm just gonna end with bracelet and put bead caps on it. And if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, it's the bead crochet, the single bead crochet bracelet that I started years ago. Oh shoot, Funky Lumps, I'm sorry, I haven't gotten to this yet. Okay, I need to put that on my desk for later. Let's get better ear wires for it. I cleaned her dish though. Okay. This guy. I was working on it Thursday night at a friend's house when we were watching TV together. And I just kept making faces at it and noises and just grunting and being unhappy. And my friend was like, you can quit. Or I think I told my friend I could quit, and so I'm gonna quit. I don't have bead caps, guys. I don't own any. I just ordered stuff this morning, man. I don't know what to do though. Like, I don't have a torch that I can anneal to dap blocks to make bead caps with. I have a torch, but I don't know that it has gas in it. It probably doesn't. I don't know what I think about beaded bead caps. Like, I guess I could do like some herringbone bead caps or super duo bead caps. I do have super duos that match this. Could be okay. But it's just going to be a bracelet. It's not going to be a bangle anymore because I don't want to make the rest of this. I don't care. I don't like the stitch enough. But it's long enough to add bead caps and an extendable chain and call it good. Pretty happy with it though. Did pretty good. Some places have super loose tension. Some have really tight tension. Like, there was a lot of messing up I did here. The thread was acting up, actually. It wasn't me. And then this ended up fairly consistent. Dusky, that's why having an editor is important. Your brain knows what you wanted to say and will fill in words and correct spelling for you. Haha, definitely not a biased professional copy editor. Nope. The gobble thingy. Waddle, thank you. Thank you, Elf. I've forgotten the term. Thank you. Prince, you need size 30 thread with 10 to 12 hook for 11s. I have upholstery thread and, what size is my hook? My hook is a size 6 in tulip. It's a 1mm tulip crochet hook, which is working just fine. But also, I don't enjoy bead crochet. Kind of like how Bella is like, I'm comfortable at 11s. I'm comfortable not doing bead crochet. I do it anyway, though. How long did this take? Hi, Sophie. How are you doing today? Welcome. Minimum 10 to 12 hours. Minimum. I did not count. It takes several hours to pre-string the beads, and then it takes a million years to crochet. I don't know which one I dislike more, the pre-stringing or the crochet. It's nice. Hi, damn. Yeah, this is not a sellable piece. Just saying. Not that everything has to be sellable, but it's definitely not, I don't know. I think next time I bead crochet, I'm doing size 8 beads. Just to make my life easier. Hey, you can at least say you tried. That's great. Thank you. I did try. But yeah, I'm going to use size 8 beads in future just for a little while to make my life easier. Okay, so I just got the little detail up here. I need to snip the end of that wire. It's still a little poking out. There we go. Where'd it go? Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I'm continuing to try with the bead crochet. I did a slip stitch project a while back, and I ended up with a cuff. I goobered the pattern so it twists more than it should, but whatever. I finished it. I'm doing this one. I've done enough to be familiar with the stitch, which was the whole goal, is because I've never done single crochet before. So this is my first single crochet project. The next one I'm going to do is going to be a coin purse. Probably a zip coin purse. Which means I'll have to buy a zipper. So maybe like a lemon or grapefruit or I don't know what, something. And then the ultimate goal is to do an amigurumi because nobody on the internet can tell me if they exist. So I'm going to figure it out. Saren, remember my attempt? Well, I couldn't even get it started. I don't think I was there for any bead crochet attempt. Did you try the instructions I showed you? Because I don't know if those actually work. I'll try them soon, I think. But yeah. I think the 8s would work way better with what you work with. Yeah. Yeah. 8s and 6s are a lot easier for learning. I'm just not proficient. That's all. It takes a long time to be comfortable with bead crochet. And I've done plenty, and I'm still not comfortable. I don't enjoy the process. But maybe I will someday. But when a project calls for bead crochet, I will be there. Bead crocheting. There we go. Okay, where am I next? What am I doing next? I guess I could technically do the outline. Would that be a good place to start it though? Is like right here? Well, yeah, actually, this would be a great place to start it, is that's not what I want. I want right here in the corner. Because if I start the line here and go all the way around, I could end it right at the other side of the ear here, and then the ear kind of pokes up, and I don't have to double up on wire. Oh, it was painful. Cal's on asked for a rainbow chakra snake, and I wanted to make it out of bead crochet and failed. What? I don't remember this. Desky does, though. What? What kind of... Ooh. Beaded snakes are hard, though, because then you have increasing and decreasing. Like, I just barely figured out how to increase with, like, regular crochet. I made a donut. I have the donut. One sec. It's actually right here. I made a donut. My bunny's holding it. Donut. This is the only thing I've crocheted sans beads. Ever. It's the only thing I've crocheted. I tried to start a beaded crochet with 6s and it did not go well, Desky, oh no. And I was using yarn. Yeah, you could use yarn with 6s depending on what the yarn was. But yeah, this is the only thing I've crocheted. I picked up a kit at Michael's just to learn how to increase. So that's what this project was for. This was me learning how to increase and how to crochet parts together. So that was super cool. I started with pony beads. You're way more adventurous than me. I've done 8s and 11s. And looking at a lot of my old projects from high school, they were 8s, which was the better idea. No, those were 6s. Sarah and I ended up making one with peyote and tapered the tail down and sculpted the head from trial and error. Ooh. Not sure if links work. I might have missed one. I haven't seen any links other than pretzel. But you're welcome to try. Sophie, the idea of bangle inspired me. I have some beaded tubing that I haven't known what to do with. A bangle would be so fun. I love bangles. It's my favorite form of bracelet. It's always just so hard to get to the point where you have enough length for a bangle, or sometimes you end up with it too small. And I only make bangles for myself, bangles that only fit me. So that means a lot of people actually can't buy them even if they wanted to. But if I'm going to make a bangle, I'm going to wear it, basically. And then I'll have it for sale for anybody it might fit. Most of my bracelets are adjustable, though. I learned that lesson way too long ago. Things I make for me to wear or for me to experiment techniques-wise aren't necessarily adjustable. But things I make for inventory are absolutely always adjustable. It just depends on what I'm making. All right, Mr. Elephant. Away we go! And now we just trace the line that I drew and stitch down the coil. Yeah, this is gonna be a long project. I love him. He's so cute. I'm so happy. I like being excited about my projects. They're super fun. There's no market theme this weekend at the farmer's market, so I don't have to worry about specific inventory. I only worry about inventory on market theme weeks. It is technically like the St. Patrick's Day festivities are happening downtown, so we're recommended to dress up in green and have festive themed things happening in our booths but it's not a sellable holiday for beadwork. So I'm not gonna focus too heavily on that. I will dress in whatever green I have that day though, so. I could probably like get away with making a pint of beer though. That could sell. Like all my wine stuff has all sold at this point. People in this town do love them some alcohol. Saren. Ah, Link. Okay. Was this the... Oh! Oh, he's gorgeous, guys! Nugget! I don't remember this, no. Nugget, the boop the snoot. Boop the snoot. You did great. Did you just have a struggle bus kind of hard time with this piece? Because he looks fantastic. It came out so nice. Love him. He's so good. You used 11s. So, did you use 11s? Or are they bigger? It's hard to tell without anything else for scale. Scale. Heh. 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 Love the color, so I ended up making stuff with them all year round. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Ooh, the rainbow snake. Yes. Saren, now once I decided for peyote, it just went together. It would have been more fun as a crochet rope, though. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Yeah. That makes sense. Yep, 11s. So you attempted it in crochet first, and it didn't work out, and then you moved on to peyote. I see. I see. But yeah, crochet rope would give you the flexibility, the moving wobbliness. Prince, I got a pattern on the list for bracelet-sized ones. The vintage Turkish Persianer ones intrigued me. Ooh, neat. But, you know, there's always next time, Saren. We can always try again. But don't let it deter me. I haven't actually tried French beading in a minute. I actually have a project that could use some French beading, actually. I got given a bunch of filigree bead cap cones, and I doodled some design ideas out for the filigree bead cap cones. They're this size. I just traced over them. And I could do some French wire beadwork, add any like glass flowers that I have, but like the leaves could be teeny tiny French wire bouquets or ice cream cones, you know, whatever. And then this is it, hammered flat. Deters. Hello, Blue Feather. How are you doing today? Sophie. I just stuck my Russian spiral tubing on some memory wire, and I love it. Thank you for the inspo. Oh, you're welcome. Feel free to share links. If you're not in the Discord, you can also join the Discord and always share stuff with us there and have all the beady chats you need, or you know, be welcome in the Punter Dome if you like your puns. We all love our puns here. Saren, I thought I would try again when it was less pressure to be done by a certain time. Fair enough, fair enough. Sophie, I love that bouquet idea. That's the first thing I thought of. One of my vendor neighbors, she gave them to me because she just gives me all the findings that she doesn't know what to do with. So, like, she makes just simple strung jewelry out of her ceramic beads for her customers. And on occasion, you know, she'll buy a tool or buy a finding that she doesn't know what to do with. And she's like, here, you can make tassels out of this. And I'm like, she doesn't know that I hate tassels. I'll show you them. I'll show you them. They look like this. They're all silver. I could probably like paint or gilder's paste or patina some of them somehow. But they're little cones. And, you know, they were lying all sorts of directions in the bag. And I'm like, or it could just be a flower bouquet. She just looked at me and went, you have the strangest ideas. And she walked away. Just thought it was pretty cute. Elf, pretty sure Saren threw it into the wall. Oh, yeah, no. There was a stream where I was bead crocheting and trying to get it started, and I almost threw the thing into the wall. I had to end stream because I was so mad. Saren. Oh, I missed it. Thought I would try again. Okay, yeah. But yeah, okay idea. Let me see. Catch up. Desky, I would feel the need to put those on my fingertips like bugles. I tried, and pretend to be a very fancy witch or elf. I tried. That's exactly what Ixo did when I first showed him. Could unfold them a little bit and they would work just like that. How would you hold anything? Yeah. I was just like, fancy bugles. Sophie, I have those, but I haven't known what to do with them since they don't really hide the ends as bead caps. No, they don't. They're filigree. They're more for decoration. These came from Fire Mountain Gems. That was on the label. I got to tell these vintage inline lace hooks were a great investment as I could feel what I'm doing and exactly what they were intended for. Ooh, I don't know what you mean, Prince. What tool is this? Okay, so much better use. Or ice cream cone, you know. Ice cream. Bouquet was the first thing I thought of, you know, just like the flower wrappers you get at the grocery store, you know. Dude, some people can type and do everything with super long nails, and it amazes me. I know. No, Prince can't do long nails. No, mine are short. I had to cut them. And you guys, you can still see the super glue that's on this thumbnail from when I was securing where the broken nail was. It finally got long enough for me to cut it. A little shorter than I would like, but yeah. So these two had broken nails that I was protecting. And this is super glue in a tea bag that's still stuck to my thumbnail. So I'm just leaving it until it decides to come up on its own. But yeah, those are my little bouquets. Yeah, they don't look like very useful bead caps or tassel holders. So I don't think I'll use them for that. It's a set of crochet hooks. Okay, neat. Neato bandito. Hey, did I get that point? Hey, that went better than I expected. Sweet. Line it up with the drawing. Okay. Holding this in place is a pain in the butt sometimes. But it works, so. I love this elephant. He's so cute. I'm gonna say that a lot. I say that a lot for pieces I love. And it's super rare that like a commission is a piece that I'm like, ooh, this is so perfect from the start. You know, I usually spend a lot more time making it exactly what the customer wanted. But I have creative reign on this one. Just make elephant and balloon is all I had in this style. And so I'm like, I can do that. So that's what I'm doing. He's so cute. The derp eye does it every time for me. Prince. Because Susan Bates sold out to Mexico. Like Susan Bateman, you mean? Wait, Susan Bates has gone to the garbage. Wait. Oh, you mean a crochet hook type of brand. Okay. Like a tool brand. Didn't used to be outsourced, but now it's outsourced and it's not as good. Yeah, okay. I thought you meant Susan Bateman, but Susan Bates would be the brand name of the hooks you're talking about. I'm sorry. where they used to be like made in America or something and now they're not. It's always unfortunate when tool quality suffers because of a switch in manufacturers. Switch in affordability and outsourcing costs. Apparently, I don't know if it's entirely true or not, but apparently the Lindstrom pliers don't work quite as well as they used to. They're not quite as high quality as they used to be. Because I think they're German pliers, but I don't think they're made in Germany anymore. So I went with Tronics, which is another one of the higher end pliers. These are still made in the US, as far as I know. They have been fabulous. I absolutely love them, and I wish I had bought them earlier, like a decade earlier. Made in US steel. Okay. Desky, I wonder how much of that is just perception. I don't know, without like having had tools from both eras, right? You know, but you'd have to be somebody who uses a tool heavily before and after the manufacturer switch to really be able to tell a difference, you know? The only quality difference I can tell you for anything that I use is the absolute truth that spool Nymo is a million times better than bobbin Nymo. This is absolute fact, and they're made different ways, which is why it's like that. It's the same materials, but they're like processed different. Don't know why, but they are. And that difference is huge for beading thread. So as far as like tools that switch manufacturing companies, I couldn't really tell you. I've only ever used the few things I've used. Prince sent to Mexico, no more tiny hooks, but regular size aluminum, still usable. Now they're made in India, and I'm afraid of breaking the new one. Oh no. A change in materials could be a huge quality difference too, though, you know. I don't know without having used any of it, though. I'm sorry. Desky. Positive fading means that memories are always going to be more pleasant than they were, so I always wonder if I perceive the quality of something I used to have as better because of that. Oh, that is a great point. I hadn't even thought of that aspect in regards to tool use or object ownership, right? You know, because every now and then, you know, when I'm going through like a tough phase or something, you know, or looking back on something, I'm like, oh, it was nicer than the actual experience of it really was, you know? Because I can look back at, you know, because every time I've like ever reapplied to a job that I used to have and reworked at it, it's always been just a really harsh reality check of, oh yeah, this was rose-colored glasses because memories aren't accurate. So that kind of thing. But like with tool ownership, I can totally see your point. I can totally see it. Okay, let's try to curve in a little more. He's such a dumpy little elephant. I love him. I really want to see the difference in beads versus the enamel keychain. I still cannot remember where I got this. I remember it coming on a jewelry card, so it was either given to me or thrifted, because I don't typically buy things on like jewelry cards brand new. So I got it for free or cheap, but I've always loved the elephant. the subtle curves are super hard to get right. Like that one. That one was a hard curve. I can get the rest of his foot easy, I think, but man, that was hard. Really is cute. Just, he's so cute. I love him. How do I want this to curve up? That? Oop. Oh. I went a little too wide there. I can't even follow my outlines. Oopsie. Also, it faded, so it's kind of my fault for... Ah, no. Ah, yes, the whole thread splicing problem with the coil trying to take over. Oh my gosh, how did that happen? Sometimes the threads like to catch on the wire itself, and the wire likes to separate the thread fibers, filaments, fibers, thread fibers. And so it gets a little tricky. A little bit tricky. How does anything happen? I don't know. Random chance, as far as I can tell. If influence is real, I haven't found proof yet. I want him have flat feet. Him have flat foots, not curved foot. Been live almost 2 hours. I should probably get up and stretch, huh? Let me get to the end of this wire because I'm going to snip it right there. Okay. It's focus time. Deep focus. This felt is not near as sturdy as some of the others have been, so it's going to be a very loose felt by the time I'm finished with it. It's going to be fuzzy. BRB coffee! Yeah, I'm going to be BRB stretches here in a second. Okay, get... Time for me to head out. Have a great rest of stream. I was actually thinking about the time. I'm like, it seems like it's about Desky heading out time. I know your routine a little bit. There we are. So I'm at my stopping point. I will have my stretch break here in a second. When I come back, I'll make the little curve to the bottom of his belly and then around the bottom foot, up the trunk and over the head. And then like, yeah. Then the line work should be mostly complete and I can be doing the filling in bits. Woohoo! Schmidt. I love its googly eye. It's so silly. I love it. It's so silly. Oh, let me get his tusk in there so we can get an idea of... I wish I had a white or an ivory colored paisley duo, but I do not. Oh. Yep. Just having that right there. Super perfect. And then I gotta fill in all the areas with the peanut beads. Just bloop. It's just gonna be in there kind of roughly hodgepodge, one bead at a time, filling in the space and filling in any gaps with the size 15-os. Get in there. Yeah, I'm happy. Ooh. Also wonder if I have any cup chain. A little bit. Yeah. Maybe not enough though. Do some edge banding with cup chain. That would be super cool if I had enough. Just got this one necklace, which might not be quite enough to go around all the bits of the elephant. Any others? Got these from like my mom. I don't have any like proper cup chain. Got some luck. Maybe. We'll see. I don't know. We'll find out. The sparkles around the edges might be too much. This might not be the right piece for it. I don't think it's the right piece for it. But maybe instead do fox. This fits more with the color palette. I can do some box chain edging. That even work? It could work, yeah. Do some box chain elephant edging. I don't know. I'm thinking too far ahead. So that's fun to keep around. But for now, stretchy stretch. I can't words. Words are hard. All right, everybody, get up and go stretch as well. Like I'm on the last of my tea. I'm gonna go get some iced chai instead. Get a few neck stretches in and everything, and I will be right back. I will run you an ad break in the meantime. I'm back. I return. I have chai. Iced chai. It's just a concentrate and mix, honestly. So. Nom nom. Also nom nom. Kit Kat. This one's fruity cereal flavored. You know, because they can't say Fruit Loops in their own branding. So fruity cereal. We all know it's just lemon. Let's see if it tastes like fruity cereal. Smells like it. We got our little fruity pebble coloring going on in there. Hey, we were at the clearance section in Walmart last night, you know. with like all the day-old bread and stuff, you know, they have the discounted food as well. These were 50 cents, like. Yup. I find that Kit Kat flavorings tend to be spot on. This one's spot on. It's a little odd for a Kit Kat, though. The one I had last night was key lime pie. That was also odd. This one's better, I think. Also, at clearance, on clearance at Walmart, since they just did a reset, this wonkily packaged bit of chain that I always use. I love this white chain with the gold glint in it. It's super nice. It's one of my go-tos. For $1.50. It's usually like $4, so take it. Also at Walmart, I found some glow stars. But that's not why I bought the package. I bought the package for the UV flashlight. Ah. Diamond cut chain. You might be right, yeah. But I've wanted a UV flashlight for a while to put on my keychain so that when I'm out and about shopping for beads in person, I can see what actually glows. Saren's like, ooh, glow. So I don't know what to do with the stars yet. Because I don't think you can see them behind me from this far away unless I had extra black lights back there, which I don't. But I might just like scatter them on my desk while I'm glow streaming, or, you know, put them next to like my rolled out UV blacklight USB one. I don't know. But I have like 10 glow stars, so that's cool. It was really the flashlight I wanted, and the package was like $3 and some change, and I'm like, I can do that for a UV bulb. That is fine. I have those on my ceiling, yes. My ceiling has popcorn texture. I could put them on my ceiling fans, I guess. But yeah, little UV light. Super handy. Little flashlight. Like, this is the same flashlight we have from like Harbor Freight, but like the bulb is different, and that's the part that matters for me. So it's a little big for what I'd want on my keys. I wanted just one of the like the little tiny clicker ones, and I bought one of those last year, but it was borked. It was very broke. It lasted like 2 days before it it broke. Poster putty works for popcorn. Oh, that makes sense. Right. Okay. I just don't have any of that, but that makes sense. To stick one on your face. I mean, sure, scatter on the desk. You know, that's a good idea. I'll just have one right there on my cheek. Oh, there it went. Oh no. Good thing it glows. Fan is fun. Turn it on, you'll get glow rings. True. I don't like fans, though. I don't like air blowing across my face. It's a very weird, specific thing, but I don't like it. Not at all. Not at all. Okay, let's get Mr. Elephant belly button. Not belly, just the bottom of his belly on there. Before I do the other leg. Okay. So I don't know how long I'm going to be streaming today, probably until I get bored, because this is my priority piece right now. Priority piece. I probably should have turned off the finish a whip command If anybody does redeem it today, it'll be like next stream that I get to it. Or I'll get that done off stream immediately, first project or whatever. After Mr. Elephant Dude. Elephant Dude is paid for, he comes first. Oh my gosh. This curve is being a pain. Did it? Hey, that did. And it got into the right correct position. Hooray! Okay. Ta-da! So after like working with French wire, I think it'd be a heck of a lot easier to work with soutache now, just saying. Soutache used to be super difficult for me, but like French wire with its springy into places it you don't want it to go is a lot harder to deal with, honestly. What if I want to make you finish the elephant though? Well, the elephant's getting finished regardless because he's a paid commission. It's almost a waste of channel points. Like you could. People have done that. Like I demoed a piece for somebody once, like a technique. That was not the project of the day. And then they redeemed their channel points to make me finish the demo piece. That was fun. That was funny. That piece actually sold. So, you know, it was a good thing. It was a really good piece, though. So that's great. And I would never have made it if I hadn't been asked how to brick stitch around a button. So, you know. You never know what's going to happen when you ask me to finish a piece. Okay, so there. Don't have to be exact. I was here for that. Oh, nice. When Aero Novel was like, I need to learn how to brick stitch around a button. And then they like actually beat it along and then showed their progress after stream. That was amazing. That was super cool. But yeah, that was a fun day. That was a really fun piece. And because I started it in the colors I was using that day. I remember I was making the beaded star. I was making my Christmas star. And so I just started it using the color palette that was already on the tray, you know, on the bead mat. And it ended up being beautimous. It ended up being such perfection. I was very, very happy, very, very thrilled. There we go. Ta-da! And this little piece of wire really didn't want to, like, line up where it needed to go, did it? It didn't want to straighten up. It's probably not going to help, but, you know, I'll try. No, it's kind of sideways. Okay. Can't say I didn't try. It's that first stitch is always hard because the wire moves around so much. But then once you get that first stitch in place, everything else is easier after that point. There's that dude. Like, nice to have him in sight for a little bit. Probably gonna stitch some of my own hair into this piece at some point, you know. That's how it happens. Got better at bending the corners though, a little bit. Still a little bit of guesswork instead of like actually knowing what produces what type of corner. I'll get there though, eventually. Hair happens. You see how much I have? Like there's a lot. Like we don't need pets. I've got plenty. I shed enough for 2 humans. I don't know. Probably just 1 human. But, you know. Ixos hairs are all short. So, like, I shed enough for 2 medium length haired humans. I'm a weirdo. Don't mind me. Poke myself. Scoot over. There we go. Sometimes the felt works with you and sticks the coil down in place along your line. Hooray! It's catching on the fibers of where I've placed it, so that's cool. Sometimes it works against you though, so you never know. I'm approaching progress. Progress. No. Thanks. Iron door. Does that make so? Is he back already? Well, seems so. It's usually gone longer than that. All I know is that he needed to gas up the truck, so who knows what else happened. Leaning too far over. Because last time IXO left the house, I ended up with a jewelry bench, which is amazing and I love it. I got it all set up on Sunday and worked on one of my whips actually that I'd had sketched out and transferred onto a piece of aluminum. And then I did all the piercing for it on Sunday. I didn't get around to filing the piece yet, but it is in progress. And it was also cold and I had other stuff to be doing that day. So I got the thing set up. I figured out which chair in the house is the perfect height for the jewelry bench, and it is the kitchen chair that I sit in every day. So, which is also the closest chair to my garage. It's right there by the garage door to the kitchen. And so I just pull that around the way and plonk myself down and sit and saw for a little while, and it was a good time. That day was also cold, so I also had the space heater out there, and it ended up being quite cozy. In the end, I thought it was going to be too cold and chilly for me to want to work out there. That actually did not happen, which was quite a surprise. And I had a pleasant time. I was also very well dressed, and I had shoes on to keep my feet warm, shoes and socks, and a hoodie, and a face mask. It was a bad allergy day. Also metal dust. Probably need like a proper respirator. Don't have quite the ventilation that there was in the metal studio. And my sinuses are a lot worse than they were when I was, 20, so I have to deal with that. But it's totally worth it. That bench is amazing, and I absolutely love it, and it's so nice to have the proper tools for something when you haven't been able to, have the proper tools for something in 10 years. It's been 10 years since I've actually last been able to sit at a bench. So that's super neat. Can't complain there. I didn't get as far as cleaning up my jeweler's torch and seeing if there's any acetylene or oxygen left in the tanks. I doubt there is. Some lady I don't even really know gave me her soldering torch years ago. So it's like the Smith little torch carry kit thing. It also is similar to the one that you can find at Harbor Freight. So jewelers use it and welders use it as a portable setup because it's very portable. So I need to get that set up probably tomorrow. Tomorrow's a relaxing kind of day, so if I don't get this guy finished first. So play with that again tomorrow. Look up the welding supply stores here in town if it is empty or if I need help determining if it's empty or not. And go from there. Because I did not buy any soldering supplies this morning when I was shopping for stuff because I don't know if I'm able to use that thing. Chances are yes, but I also just need a little bit of research or education to go along with it. Safety first, people. Safety first. Which is also why it's in the garage and not in this room, because I have carpeted floors and I don't want to set anything on fire. Like, this house doesn't deserve that. Didn't do anything wrong. Yeah, so super excited to get back to working on projects for that. So far I only have like 2 things that have been kind of, I guess you'd say, abandoned whips. One is a little masquerade mask cut out of aluminum. I actually applied a little teardrop to it the other day, which is super cute. But I haven't done the filing for it, so that's just going to be on a pendant. Haven't figured out the chain situation on that yet. Waiting to see there. Come on, we need slightly more of an outer curve. Or do I want all the way up? Huh. I almost wish I hadn't stitched that in place. Why did I stitch it in place? I wasn't. But yeah, the bench is super cool and I'm very, very excited about it. Well, I could leave it there and I could do a row of beads around. Ooh, that's interesting. That's interesting. To like get the right angle of this head. Makes a difference. Let's see. Oh, I love the straight line though. Might have to chop off part of his ear. It sounds cruel, but I like the straight line that would make. So like come back in and fix what I took out. So I just want this little piece out. And I'm gonna snip up the stitches that are surrounding it. Oh, other side. The top of the beak is sharper and pointier on this pair of scissors. There we go. There's one here. There we go. Oops, sorry. Blur. There we go. Blur. Okay, there we go. Straight line over the top of the iris duo and right there. And then I will restitch the ends of the ear when I get there. So glad to have gotten all the line work on this guy done today, though. That's cool. It's exciting. Gonna be all checking my phone all week, kind of expecting a call, maybe probably later in the week though, not like today, tomorrow, the next day. I also have to check the city's website every night at or around after 5:30 to see if I've been called back for jury duty. I had my jury summons on Monday. I was not selected for the next round, but they have you call back every night just to see. If your number gets called. Which typically your number doesn't in this town, but you know, until you're told otherwise, you gotta do your service. It's my first time jury duty. It's interesting, I guess. Not jury summons. Waiting in a room with there were 300 people. It was a lot. I was surprised there was such a huge crowd, but also there were several cases that needed jurors. And I was honestly more surprised that in this room of 300 people in this town where I've lived forever, I didn't recognize a single person. Maybe one person looked kind of familiar, but I'd only, if it's the person I thought it was, met them the once. Hey, look, I got a pretty seamless edge there. Nice. Since I'm back over here, I'm actually going to stitch down the end of this part of the coil again. Just to make sure it's secured. Jump over here and I'm going to stitch down the end of this guy. Just to make sure it's secured. I don't know, something looks off. Something looks off. What is it? Maybe I'll take out this bit of the ear. Ah, come on, Regina, you got this. Get under there. Come on. I know this stitch is around the coil. I don't want to cut it though. That's my working thread. Leave it alone. There we go. Maybe I should have waited on this. Let's reposition. Further up top. I don't know. Let's try this here instead. Oh, I think this should be outlined in silver. I think that's part of what's bugging me. Needs to be outlined with the French wire too. Yeah, that would help. That would help. Okay, okay. These two are too short, but they're magnetic, so it's always helpful to have your magnet so you can have little tiny pieces at your disposal if you ever need them. Okay. What side am I on? Am I on the top or the bottom? I'm on the bottom. Okay. Yes, this will help. Okay. This will help quite a bit. Yeah, I don't know how people can bead on a hoop because I like to always hold my project. Elf, welcome to Colorado weather. One computer says it's sunny, the other says we have winter weather. Oh, jeez. Yeah, this morning Ixo was the same way. He was like, it was supposed to snow flurry last night. Nothing happened. Welcome to Colorado weather. Welcome to Texas weather. I think it's the same way everywhere anymore now. It's like the forecasts are all sorts of wompy. You know, the best way I know what the weather is I look outside. And that's what it actually is. Forecast for Saturday's farmer's market is 56 is the high. And like the 30s were the low, which sucks. I thought we were done with cold days. I got spoiled by last week. I was still a little cold because it was windy. There were more wind gusts than strictly necessary for the 4th of weather. There we go. Yeah, that looks right. Okay. Oh, he needs a tusk. Tusk. And then I can do all the filling. Hooray. Probably this part first and then the rest. The bead's a little loose. I might have to reinforce it. Is it nearby? It's a little bit nearby. There we go. Tighten that up a little. Tusk. Come back up and do this. There's like a lot of crossing I'm doing. We just tend to have 30-degree temp swings at the drop of a hat. I know that feeling. It was 80. No. Not quite. It was in the 60s on Saturday, and then it ended up in the 20s and 30s on Sunday. It was so nice. It was so nice. And then it wasn't. If I hadn't had so much else to do on Saturday, I could have enjoyed having the time to set up my bench in the nice weather. But I had other stuff to do after the market on Saturday, so I didn't get that chance. Okay. Let's see. First question is, we can save the tusk for later. Can I get my needle through these size? These are like 20 bugle beads? Oh no, it doesn't even. These bugles do not go over this needle. This is a size 11 needle? Oh, I'd have to get my even smaller ones out. Oh, no, that one did. Okay, so I guess I'd have to just pick and choose. Probably safer with a smaller needle anyway, but do I want to do the fill in here horizontal or vertical? I think horizontal. That was like my first gut, so like instinct. So horizontal. Is the eye a bead nested in a bead? It is, yeah. It's called a stop bead, like a stop stitch, for the proper term. So there we go. So we have a size 6 opaque white bead with a size 15 stitched in place and gone back through the big bead. So yeah, you get your googly eye elephant that way. Eat a cute. There we go. Okay. Right side, this side. Oh man, I meant to have 11s there, 15s there. No, that would probably be too much. Okay. Never mind. Here we go. I'm probably better off switching to a smaller needle. Let's see if I have any size 12s left in tulips. feel like every time I use one, I break it. So what do we have left? We've got a 12. We have one 12. Oh, I just randomly caught the dimension on it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely pokes out. The great thing about this kind of embroidery is there's all sorts of textures going on. Visual and tactile. Like, I love it both. I love them both. This needle is the thinnest needle I have in tulip anyway. It's a size 12. It's got a little bitty baby eye. Whoa, lucky. Lucky! And these beads might be able to fit over it, so we'll see. If they do, there's no going through these beads twice. I'm only going through them once. Ah! If they do, what I'm going to do is just slide them all down to the full length of the space I need to fill, and then come back and couch through the row. Or couch over the row to secure them in place. Yes, this needle works. Okay. I just got to be gentle with it because I have bad luck with needles smaller than an 11. They just the eyes always bust on me. One more. Are they variable length or are they all the same length? They look pretty uniform for what they are. I bought these. I think I bought these at the Beaded Bungalow in Nashville. Last time I visited. It was my first bead store. Still my favorite bead store that I've been to. But there's a lot of fond memories of it as well, so there's that. I might have done one bead too many. Oops. Also, I just started off in the wrong spot. Hello, Gamer Mama. Welcome in. Welcome in. We're beading a little elephant friend. Now, this is a commission that a friend of mine bought for his mother. Since her favorite animal is an elephant. She wanted an elephant holding a balloon, so been having a good time with this piece. He's going to be holding 3 balloons, actually, and they're going to be heart-shaped. Well, she wanted a balloon or a heart, and I'm like, how about a heart-shaped balloon? And I ended up going overboard, and now I have 3 that I haven't done anything other than glue the hearts down. So I did all the line work on this on stream so far. I still need to add him a little tusk. Once I get done with the fill on this, I'm gonna have a little tusk. It's a little dark. I wish I had an ivory colored bead paisley duo, but I don't, and I don't have anything else this shape. So this looks so cute so far. Thank you. I really love it. It's really cool. It's coming along really well. I've been updating my friend with photos along the way any day that I've had to actually work on it. I haven't had a heck of a lot of time in the last couple weeks to bead, which is weird, but I guess that's the balance and trade-off from having all of that extra time at the beginning of the year where I was holding back from the farmer's market because of the Omicron spike. So I spent that time beading in preparation for being able to go back to the markets, and that paid off because I've sold a lot of those pieces, so it worked out both ways. Oh, the heart-shaped balloons, yes. This is gonna be a great piece. Like, I already know this is a fabulous piece. Like, the end result is just already good, and I'm not even there yet. Does anybody else have those where they just have projects that are 100% amazing from start to finish? Like, this is one. It's very rare that it's a commission that it happens on for me, but this is one. But it also is like, there's a caveat that, like, the awesomeness is also time sensitive. Like, if I don't get it done in the next 2 weeks, then it fails to be awesome. When I do get around to it, like, that's part of the agreement is it with the muse, I guess, is if you don't do it right now, then when you do it later, I'm not gonna do the work and help you make it be awesome. And so just an observation I've made with my work over time is if I have the inclination to do a piece right now and feel like it's genius or that everything is falling together perfectly, then I'd better keep working on the piece, because if I put it off or if I put it aside for any amount of time or any reason, then when I come back to it, it's just gone. Like, whatever was going to be great about it is now subpar in comparison. Like, it's still going to be good, but it's not going to be, like, amazing. Not that, you know, I care either way, but it's just really nice. It's a really nice feeling when you're really super excited about a piece. That's mostly what I'm getting at. Look it! It's filling in so nice. Yes, this is exactly what I wanted. Yes! Ah! I really love the little bit of a detail up here too, to match this side. Yes! Okay. I'm happy. Okay. Also, need new thread. I did all that with one thread. Look at that. Cool. And I'm using a size 12 beading needle. These beads have itty bitty 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 baby holes. Not the smallest bead holes I've seen. The smallest bead holes I have are on some really small pink Charlottes. They're like size 18 or 20. Like, these are size 18 or 20 as well. Those bead holes are impossible, even for like my small needles. So I don't really have a lot of ideas what to do with them. Probably cast them in resin for just some like mosaic-y texture. That would be a good idea. 2 more. But I'm stringing a line of these at a time and then couching over each bead intersection, because there is no going through these beads twice. So I'm securing them in place after the fact. And it's working out super well. I think the holes on those are 0.03 millimeter. On these? Jeez. Can you even see the holes in comparison to the holes on the peanut beads? Like, they're tiny. The 18s. Oh, geez. Yeah. Or that. Yeah, these beads. I can't reliably use them. Oh my gosh. There we go. These guys. I bought them from Shipwreck a while back. I didn't know the holes were going to be so tiny. They're super pretty, but they're hard to use. And they look about the same size as this, so... But the problem I had was that whatever I was trying to make with it, I had multiple thread passes. Shell pink. Yeah, kind of. It's like a little dusty rose. But I was trying to make multiple thread passes, which I think is where my issue was. I think if I were embroidering like I'm doing now, where I just couch down the rows, then that would be perfectly fine. But the multiple thread passes were killing my needles. I also only use like 9MO-D thickness for the most part, so extra wide thread and itty bitty teeny holes are not a good combination. I will have to add a new thread at the end of this row. It's a good time to do it. It's probably a good time for a break because I plan on working on this for a little while. Oh man, I could have had longer bits of wire. Maybe I can snip a little tiny piece of wire in here. This is why you have the little lengths of coil just chilling out so that you can pop it in a gap like that. Beadwork makes weird gaps sometimes in embroidery, so you just gotta fill it the best way you know how. But this would technically still be part of that line that this wire makes, so little tiny piece of coil. Ah, I missed. Try that again. Ha! Snag that in there and straighten it up a little. Ah, dang it. Missed again. Shit. Caught on the top sticky outy bit. Get between the coils, please. Keep being crooked on me. Yeah, I knew this was going to be difficult to accomplish. It worked. Okay. There we go. Okay. I kind of filled in some gaps. Let us, new thread, let us stretch break after I tie this on. I just leave the the tail threads on the back. Yeah, here's what the back's looking like. Is it an elephant? We don't know. And then I come up in the next spot where I need to be. Just right here. Yep, this side of the coil, please. There we go. Make sure to catch my tail threads in the loop if I can. I try to be good about that, but I'm a little forgetful sometimes. Hey, get in there. And for the next, like, rows, I guess, up this direction, I'll catch the tail threads in between and secure it down to the back of the embroidery as you go. So, like, attaching a new thread is actually the most time-consuming part, just so that you have no unraveling happening. But here's a little elephant man so far. Man, little dude. Little dude. Little elephant friend? Where's our magnet? There's the brother. There you go. So they look like each other. I did pretty good. I'm pretty proud of that, you know. Like, I traced, but still, like, sometimes line work doesn't always replicate exactly the way you want it to. I'm not down to where the tusk is yet. That'll be right here. You'll have orange toes instead of red, like up here. I'm very happy I did the line around the iris duo. That's good. So I'm just filling in the back of the carpet on his back. And then when I'm done with that, do the tusk, come down here and add in his little toes, and then just do peanut bead fill for the rest. That'd be good. That'd be good. That'd be good. That'd be good. Although it would make more sense from being up here to come around this way and then work my way this direction. That's also an option. I like him so far, though. He's so cool. He's so cute. He just elephant man. No. I'm gonna take a photo. Boop. Okay. I need a break. I'll be right back. I'm back. Let's get back to Mr. Elephant. Oh, Mr. Elephant friend. Hello. Whoop. I think I'm going to do the fill along one side, then the other side, and then see where, if it's going to intersect at all. We'll find out. I don't know. I don't know. Let's add probably 3 bugles at first. Oh. That one looks a bit sharp. I'm not going to use it on purpose. Okay. Oh. There's not. Looks like we're good. Okay. I haven't had any knots this stream, which is nice. Oh, 3 beads. 3 beads works. Bead Lady, Ministry of Darkness. Hello. And welcome back to you too, Prince. I'm here. Ooh. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna use Thread Heaven though. Ministry, hello. Bead Lady, that is my job title now. Rainbow, how's you? It's a Tuesday. It's all right. It's a Tuesday. I bought some supplies this morning. I paid my market booth fee this morning, and now I'm streaming. I woke up on time, which is nice. Been trying to work back towards 9 a.m. I think I got a little bit after 9, but you know, 9 will happen better with the time change next week, so that's good. Time change for me anyway. Life is chugging along at the pace that life chugs along, isn't it? Oh, get in there. There we go. Oh, don't be too rough with the needle. I forget it's a smaller needle than what I'm used to, so. This is my size 12 needle. I'm working with like size 18 micro bugle beads. I don't know what size they are. In reality, I don't think they were ever labeled. They're just tiny. They're like liquid silver beads, but like glass. It's bummer I missed the glowy things. You want to see what I ended up with though? Like the final heart? Oh my gosh, knot. I just said we didn't have any knots. I had to prove a point, didn't it? Would you like to see the final heart? Yep. Okay, give me a sec. Let me get this back up through the fabric in the right place, which is right here. Something in the middle there is causing knottage. Maybe it's because I waxed it. I don't know. All right, let me get the heart out, which it's down here somewhere. This one. Ah. Ta-da! So it does glow. I do have a flashlight so that I can actually show you glow things on stream when it's not a glow stream. So they do glow. Whee! It's not quite as nice as, you know, the whole nighttime effect, but there it is. Ministry, yeah, that's what it has to say on your business card. Vanishing Pearl, professional bead lady of Twitch. That's actually what people call me, like, in town, too. Is like, oh, you're the bead lady. I'm like, yeah, I suppose so. Go for it. Call me the bead lady. I'm the bead lady. There you go. So it's 11s on this side, and it's 4mm beads on this side, and it makes a nice little curve here. And Stream decided it's going to be part of a bracelet, and I'm actually going to loom a fiber cuff. So I don't know how that's going to turn out. I've never done it before. So we're just going to do some full-on experimenting with like a fiber cuff at some point soon. So that's cool. People say it in the street. At the markets. I am set up on the street. But yeah, I can see how that sounds weird. Love the green. Thank you. So this green glows. The pink does not. Not really. Like a little, barely, but the green lights up. So yeah, that'll be fun. There we go. Hold it far enough back you can actually see. But yeah, new flashlight. Super cool. But yeah, that's what I ended up doing last night on Glowstream. Was that little dude? So I'm just filling in with these little tiny brown bugles all over the place. Well, all over the inside of this, around this heart. Inside the lines. It's like coloring inside the lines with beads at this point. Like a bead by number. So these are my tail threads that I'm securing down every so often. So just being careful to snag them in the right places. So I think I should get away with 2 beads in this one again, and then the next one will probably be 1. These beads all seem to be the same length, so I don't think I can get away with like short beads and long beads in places. Maybe there's a little bit of variance. It's hard to tell. A little further. There we go. So it's super cool. Super shiny too. I always forget that shiny is a finish. I don't know why, but I do. Go. Yes, I'm loving this. So I'm gonna fill up one side, and then I'm gonna go back and fill up the other side, and then I'm going to work across the top. All sorts of snagging, are we, huh? Ooh, that next one looks like it's probably a 2-bead stitch. Yep. Trying to keep it lined up. Then 3 beads on this row. This only goes till I reach the top of the heart. Oh, maybe not 3 beads. Oh wait, I didn't go far enough back. Okay, I need to unthread. Maybe find shorter bugles too. There's a little bit of a size variance, but not a heck of a lot. Oops. Looks like one of these escaped. Got an escape. Escape artist. Okay. Look how tiny those are. They're so small. Okay. Let's see if I can find the shortest ones here. Wait, no, I need to. There we go. That should do it. Are there any shorter than that? Sorry about my hair in the way. I gotta squint real hard. You guys get to see a lot of my fluffy hair, don't you? It's so very frizzy. Frizzy, 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 frizzy. I'll just try these 3 again. Hey, that did work. Okay, cool. Just sometimes that minute difference of like just a fraction of a millimeter works. Like, needle placement matters, especially in something like this. Come on. There you go. Oh, man. Okay, so maybe I shouldn't have done that. No, it's good. It's good. I can just angle this the other direction. I'm just muttering. Don't mind me. Design mutters. Just design mutters. I'm just gonna call it good enough, and I'll worry about it. maybe pre-lay the beads down. Be a good idea. Yeah, there we go. And this would be the point where I stitch this down and I go to the other side. For sure. Because that could probably just go across the way. And I can always rip these out if I need to later. So that's a great thing about embroidery, is you can change it on the fly. When you come back and realize something's in the wrong place, you can just like nope it out and go somewhere else. Okay. And I come around to this side and I do the same thing on the other side here. Come on, needle placement, you matter. You matter. You matter. I matter. We all matter. Maybe holding it the other way is the way I like, huh? Okay. Do that again. This is turning out perfect, though. It's exactly what I wanted. Shiny. Bye-bye. That was the second one this stream. Go away. Bye. Anybody else have bad bots? I had another one come in while I was on a stretch break earlier. Oh. No. That bead is too tiny to use. Okay. Let's try a different one. There it is. Okay. Do 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 do. Yes. Getting in there. Hello, Mr. Elephant Friend. Aren't you cute? Aren't you cute? I love him. He's cute. Also slowing down for the evening. My chipper and enthusiasm is fading fast. It's okay. It happens though. I don't have eternal socialization, only a smattering. Smattering. that one's short. I'll keep that for later. Like this row, maybe? Oh, sorry. Keep doing that. It's a squinty piece. They're tiny beads. No, this one can have one. This bead seems kind of long. They all actually seem the same length, honestly, but like, I can pretend. Yeah, that one's fine. And then I can do two here. Oh, come on. Seriously? Like, I went right in the middle. Okay, that should work. Let's use this one and one of the others. Okay, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Then, when I filled up both sides, I can go across the top. Da-da-da! Here's the back looking like. It looks like a thing. Sorry I'm leaning so far to one side. I don't know, propping myself up with an elbow over there. Aggies. Be nice. There we go. Three. Four. Five. I don't know. Start with 8, I guess. 6. These are harder to string. 7, 8. Okay. Oh, no tangling, please. Okay. One more. Was only off by 1. That's pretty impressive. That's good. Okay. All the way over here. Good. Get that line in place, and then we stitch it down one bead at a time. Same as we've been doing. But we follow the curve of the heart and the beads that are already like in place as well while we're doing this. Hi Tama, stream been good? I've got a lot of progress. It's quieting down, nearing the end. It's almost 6 o'clock, so look how much I got done We got all the line work in. We got some of the details. He still needs his tusk after I fill in the carpet. Looks so good. Thank you. Got to update the friend on his commission. I have not touched the balloons since last week, so those still need some work. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Eventually. That's later. Later. Oh yeah, white was the other color. Yeah, sorry. Cute. Yes, he's very adorable. I love him so much. This is a good piece. This is a great piece. I'm having fun. It's always nice when you have fun. Not like I make a lot of stuff that isn't fun to start with, but there's some times where it's like, I don't ever want to see another triangle in my life. Like, you know, you make too much. There are times, but not a lot. Thankfully, I haven't actually had to make any more triangle earrings in a while. My current ones haven't been selling, which is weird. Because I did so well last year. But I also bumped up the price around Christmas because the Christmas trees... the other types of Christmas trees I was making were close in price to the triangle earrings I already had, but with so much less work. So like everything got bumped up because those trees sold at the price that, you know, they were marked at very easily. But my standard triangles have not. I changed a couple of factors. I changed the price and the location, so they have not sold as well as they used to. So I'm changing the location of some of them back to where they were in my display. See if that helps things. They still get compliments, but nothing's moving. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on there. Because if it is a price change, you know, I was still making a decent amount at the old price, but I figured the extra work those take in comparison to the easy earrings I was making at Christmas, you know, would make it worthwhile. We'll see. I don't know yet. Sometimes $2 is too much of a difference. Sometimes you can increase the price of your piece by, not $10. I think I increased it. The bracelets I had from like 25 to 30, and I sold both of them in the same weekend. So it's just weird. You never know. It's so strange. What works and what doesn't. And it also depends on the right person passing by. So, like, there's no formula that's set in stone. Sometimes the price is too low, and sometimes you raise it too high. Oh, wait. Where's my other light? Oh, my gosh. I've been beading in, like, the dark this whole time. You know, that happens. No wonder I've been squinty. Set that to the side there. Why did I have it over there but turned on? I don't know what's going on with my life today. Things are happening. So I'm gonna do another 9? Well, maybe 8. Let's start with 8 again. Hey, look, I can see better. What do you know? Not enough lights. Green Home Slice, people have their monetary boundaries. I'll make a $45 cart, but if shipping is $8, then I'm like, nope. Yeah, I have my monetary boundary of anytime I bead shop is $50 or under coming out of like my accounts. So I paid like I had a $68 order this morning, but like 20 of it was covered by like my PayPal funds. So I was like, okay, yeah, I can spend the rest out of my account. That's fine. But yeah, I don't spend more than $50 on supplies at a time. And in town here, people don't spend more than $50 on a piece. I had a piece marked at 60 once, and I got me talked down to to 55? No, 50. I don't remember. She's a regular though. I got ambitious. Which is, you know, still decent money for the piece, mind you. And then she asked for matching earrings and threw money at me later anyway. So, like, you know, no big deal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then I have one final row after this. Was 8 the right number? Apparently so. Okay, cool. Queen home slice. Inserts TikTok audio of it costs that much because it takes me fucking hours. I don't even know the video, but I know the, yeah. I know the sentiment. Oh yeah, no, I just straight up tell people how many hours it took me, and then they stare at it and they put it down, and they walk away. Like, good. Don't touch it. Usually it's like the kaleidocycles, the 2 that I have on display that have price tags in it, and they're like, well, that's how much? I'm like, that's $120. Thank you very much. And they just like gently put it down and back off. Like they step away. And they just like say, let's go. You know, most of them, you know, are understanding, but like some people are just side-eye me like I'm insane. You know, I have no qualms about telling them how long it took, you know. 8 hours, that's how long a cycle takes. It's a long ass time. For something that's not very monotonous and not terribly enjoyable, except for the end bit. The first bit is just boring. The end bit is cool. The assembly is the best part. Triangles are just whatever. I had a lady come up to me once at an art walk, and my regular was there. She was already there browsing my pieces, and like for some reason I got out my keys to show the lady, and then the piece that was on it, she liked it and asked how much it cost, and I told her like, what was it, like 60 or 70 bucks, and she just said, that's too expensive. I'm like, well, I spent a lot of time on it, and I told her however long it took, you know, and she just walked away in a huff, and I'm like, you're weird. But my regular was right there and said, your work is worth it. I'm like, says you who haggle. Come on. I've never seen you pay that much for one piece. Which, yeah, no, the most I've ever seen her pay for a piece is $50, but she'll buy several at a time too. The last one she bought 4 necklaces at $30 each. So she will spend more than $50, but not on any one particular piece, I guess. So, you know, everybody's different. Basically, if they balk at your pricing, then they're not your customer. The end. There are many other people on the planet who will still want to buy your work. If you sell, and you don't have to sell. 2? 2. This will probably be the stopping point, actually, when I'm done with this row. It seems like that's the natural course of things here. If anybody wants to scout out who we can raid today, I haven't had an opportunity to go look. But I may just end stream. I have something to go do after stream, and I don't think I even would really lurk very much, so I think I'll just end stream when I'm done with this and I say my goodbyes. Life will be a little bit easier if I do that. So I don't not raid often, but you know, when that happens, there's usually a reason. No raid today. Oh man, could I have fit another one in there at the end? Quite possibly. I might have to go back and do that. I'm too far down now to take it out. There we go. Yeah, I'll go back to the other end and I'll add one little final bead there. Once I get this done. And I might as well just go and put the tusk in. I'll do that. Okay. That way we can have a picture of all the details at least, minus the toes. He won't have toes yet. I'll put those in as I weave. Yeah, it needs one more bead. Okay. I'll put the toes in as I weave the rest of the body. Makes more sense. One more little bead. In you go. Wait. Okay. Now in you go. There we go. Perfection. Look. It's so good. I love it. 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 Okay, yeah, let's put the tusk in. So we'll go down this direction. Love it! Yes! Isn't he cute? It's the best. It's the best elephant I've ever made. It's probably the only elephant I've ever made. I don't recall another one, so chances are high it's the only elephant I've ever made. There's a bunch of work that I don't have photos of, so something could have happened at some point. This direction. No, let's go this way. Let's make some short stitches so I don't like buckle the fabric or anything. Okay. Let's get him situated at the tip of the curve here. Right there. I like it right there. That looks best. Okay. Hold it down. Oh, no. Come up a little further forward or it'll end up too far back. There we go. That'll work. Oh, he's so cute. Okay. Oh, now it ended up too far forward. Dang it. Okay. Try that again. That first stitch was the right place. Okay. Try this again. Yeah. That's better. Okay. Better, better. Ah, yes. Perfect. Okay. Perfection. pull that a little further forward, actually. There we go. Oh, I love him so much. Okay. I'm gonna make my way up to the tip of the trunk, and then that's where the fill will start, but that's not happening on stream right now, so I will update you guys in the Discord about how far along this piece gets as I go, as I make it. So, get my thread exiting right here at the tippity tip. Maybe a little further down at the tippity. Where would the hole sit for this first bead? A little further down. Peanut beads have holes in the middle. They don't have holes at the tips, so right there. There we go. First bead of the color fill inserted. So I don't really know how this is going to work, really. Like, I'm not well versed in peanut beads, so it might just have to be an interlocking kind of thing. It might be like his own rug pattern, I guess. But I'll put a few beads in just to get the gist of what I'm doing with this. Which means I'll have to slide each bead down, make sure he locks into place, and then stitch. Oh no, there's room for some interesting texture in here. I don't know how this is gonna function. So is a black elephant a reference piece? Yes. The customer did request a gray elephant, and I don't have very many options for gray beads, so we're going with what I got. Ah, yes, this is fine. So yeah, the black elephant is actually my fridge magnet. So he was the reference piece, since it's a lot easier to just use something that already exists than it is to, you know, do my own work. That sounds bad. I did not mean it that way. But he's the best elephant I got, so. Yes, this is fine. Okay. Oh, this texture is great. Oh man, I love it. Okay. Wrinkly elephant. Lol, adorable. Yeah, he should be wrinkly after all of these textury beads. Yeah, I've had these gray beads for so long, many years, many years. So I'm just kind of fitting them in there randomly where they fit right in, snuggle up into each other. Oh, that's not where that hole would come out. This hole would come out on this side. Ta-da! Just like that. There we go. There's some peanut beads for you. the orange thread showing through. I forgot they're a little bit transparent. Oh well, that's still fine. Ooh, my back is tight. There we go. So I will continue with this to fill in the rest of the elephant body off stream. Yeah, I don't know what's next. Just gives more texture to the skin. It really, really does. Elephant do love peanuts, so yeah, it was hilarious. Because Desky had to point out the peanut beads, and the elephant made of peanut beads, even though, like, I totally missed my own pun. So, it's hilarious. Yeah, they have 3 names. They're peanut beads, or berry beads, or farfallas. Like the bow tie pepperonis. Bow tie pasta. Farfalla. But there we are. He's so cute. He's really nice. Oh my gosh, I love this piece. I think I'm just a little bit sad that I won't be able to enjoy him long once I'm done with him. So this should bead peanuts. Yes. I love it. That bead needs to be stitched down again. It's popping up. Right there. Get down. The corner kind of undercut it, so I need to remember to stitch that down again when I get there. If not, no big deal. Here we are. Here's the back of the work. Elephant in reverse. Oh, he's so darn cute. Oh, I don't need this needle anymore. This needle specifically is good. And I can use that one when I come back to this. But stream should be over by now. It should be 6 o'clock. It is 6 o'clock for me, which is get to the rest of my daytime. Oh. Ooh, got a crack. Yeah, I also need to crack my back and stretch and stuff. Bye, Tama. Love you too, Callie. And guys, I'm not going to actually raid anybody today. I typically do, but I have some important things to manage, I guess. So, I will see you next Tuesday. There will be no glow stream next week. I'm doing that every other week just to space myself out. And not try to force projects to happen because I don't have the selection of glow beads necessary to just keep making new projects. I just have the heart. So every other week for that. Goodbye for now. And I will bead you later. I'll see you on the Discord. Ta-ta.